All right, we're up and running. Good stuff. And we are back to playing Life Tastes Like Cardboard. So welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm pretty excited to see how this story progresses. Let me just tell you, it only gets worse. So if you watched the last stream, and that wasn't depressing enough, it only gets freakier and freakier from here. And like I said, I didn't finish this game. I'm very eager to see how it ends. I think I got pretty decently far, but I just didn't finish it. So let's go ahead and continue. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's right. We just finished a chapter, so here we go. There's a lot of creativity like put into this game. And it's as depressing as it is, there is almost a beauty to it, in my opinion. Oh boy. Yeah, it's this way. The trick with mazes is like you have to look at the end and then work your way back. That's how you solve it. I think there are more mazes after this too. Oh yeah, this is where you meet like all these different characters. Where are my keys? Okay. Unseasonable weather brought an intense, escapable nostalgia. Okay. The room looked so strange without any furniture. Yeah, I don't know what these are supposed to be. Like, creatures in a maze. There's a metaphor to almost everything in this game. It's like a little dot on the floor. Music's kind of catchy, though. Don't know what that is. Yeah, so this is a maze, except you can't, like, see the whole thing. It's truly a maze. It's nice to be lost sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. She was born with microcephaly. Microcephaly? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, this is a rather dark area here, isn't it? Every moment felt like an eternity. My. This is in fact not the exit. See, that's what it does. I knew that was going to happen because I remember doing this maze. Sends you off in some crazy direction. But that's okay. I don't mind it. Oh, now I'm like trying to figure out how to get back to where I started here. I think it was up. Yeah. So yeah, I think the metaphor here is like you feel lost and you find weird things along the way. I don't know. Weird, unnecessary issues. Have to go all the way back to. Is that like a smiley face in the bottom? I love how like this part of the music, it sounds so hopeful. I can't remember how much I bought this game for, but I think it was like really cheap, honestly. What's this ant creature have to say? I was totally helpless, unable to discern the mystery Pringle flavor, even after eating the entire can. Mystery Pringle flavor. Oh, okay, I got that. Made me pick that. Let me pick it up. Okay, go up here. Bunch of gibberish on the wall. This algebra is taking too long. I can relate to that. Algebra is terrible. I had to take algebra in college, and it was one of the two classes that I failed, and didn't I didn't finish my degree, sadly, because they were the hardest classes I've ever had to take in my life. At my husband's funeral, the MASH theme song played endlessly in my head. Huh. There's a cat over there. Why is this like a fork in the road? It seems familiar. Huh. The one thing about this maze in particular is it wants you to explore all of it. At least that's what I'm getting. I'm like a completionist, so I'll literally just explore this maze forever. Yeah, I wish there was a way to move a little faster. Mommy said to wait here, but now it's cold and I'm hungry. Well, hopefully Mommy comes back. What's this lady? Has anyone seen my daughter? Oh boy, that's the mom right there. Yeah, I have. Follow me, I'll take you to her. Aluminum tin filled with popcorn. It's covered in tacky Christmas decorations. It seems familiar. It said to turn here, but I don't know. It didn't look like this in the pictures. Yeah, I used to have like those when my grandpa used to have like those big aluminum cans of popcorn when we were little, like during Christmas. It would have like caramel, cheese, and regular popcorn in it, I think. That reminds me of childhood. My childhood was rather, I don't know. It was good, and then it was also pretty terrible at the same time, but I look more at the good than I do at the bad most days. There's some weird polygonal thing. Maybe that's where the music is coming from. This has to be the way out. This guy. This guy looks like Cheese from Foster's Home. But I'm not sure what I want to major in. Yeah, a lot of people have that issue, sadly. They major in something and they're like, I didn't want to do this. And then they end up not even doing what they spent all this money to begin with wanting to do. So, that lesson learned here. They told me I'd never be able to play the piano again. Oh, why? But yeah, a lot of kids like just jump into college and they just take whatever degree and they don't even think, hey, maybe I should explore all these other potential career opportunities. And when you're like, 20 years old, I remember being 20 years old. It wasn't that long ago. Why does that thing keep disappearing? You have a lot of people that just don't know what they want to do. A bunch of poorly made ballpoint pens. They seem familiar. Whenever I was 20, though, I actually knew what I wanted to do since I was like 12. And that was like filmmaking, getting into camera work and all that stuff. And guess what? That's where I am now. So I'm very content. I started alternating between 3 liquor stores, but when it got really bad, I just didn't care. That's sad. Did I go that way already? I don't remember. I feel like I've been down this way already. I definitely came down here already. But, man, I can't remember. I can't remember if I went to the right already up here. That's the one thing about mazes. It's all about short-term memory, too. This might be the way out. Oh my, what is that? Looks like a bad hamburger. Here I am. I'm an accountant. I did everything right. Did you? This might be the way out. Let's see. But if it is the way out, I don't want to leave yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the way out. Yeah, this is the way out. I don't want to go this way yet. I want to explore. I want to see what all those other characters have to say. Isn't that funny? Like, I don't want to. I'm not done being lost yet. Maybe that's the metaphor. It's not about ending the journey, but it's about finding the things that make the journey interesting along the way. I'm pretty sure I dropped a raisin somewhere. Did you know? So random, dude. That's actually a pretty cool illustration. I approached the street from the other side and didn't recognize it at first. Don't even know what that would mean. Alright, so going up right there is our way out. So let's just keep that in mind. Right north of the bad hamburger looking thing. There are like probably 2 or 3 characters that I missed, and I just want to see if I can get their reactions or get what they have to say. Pretty sure I came down here already. Yeah, I came down here already. Don't know if I've been here yet. Yeah, I wanted to talk to this thing. When I saw how many different types of bread they sold, I began to have a panic attack. Why? I make my own bread, actually. I like it. I live here. Okay, cool. Looks like a literal house. So anyway, I think that's all the characters. Let's just try to get out of here now. It's taking like 20 minutes to get out of this place. All right, right here. Kind of makes me wonder how this game was made. Like what editing software that they used. Dude, I don't think there's a way out of this maze. Yeah, it doesn't even look like there's a way out. So did it trick us again? What did we do to get out of here? Yeah, there's like no way out. Yeah, if you look closely, like follow from the end and just try to find a way out, there's no way out. At least there isn't one I see. So, had to go back. I feel like oh, that's what it does. It's like, okay, I think I know what the metaphor is. The only confinement is you. The only thing keeping you confined is you. That's the lesson there. Remember me? My grandpa got us these big tins of popcorn every Christmas. They had a cardboard divider in the middle, so it was split into 3 sections: butter, cheese flavor. Hey, that's what I said. Yeah, I remember that. I remember those tins of popcorn. That was good stuff. I always seem to be losing these pens somewhere. I really don't know how it happens. Not that it matters. They usually stop working way before the ink runs out, and I have to get new ones anyway. I mean, I should just invest in a good quality pen, but it's the same situation every time. You think that this other brand will be better than the last one. Look how many come in a pack. This will last me forever. I need to buy something other than Bic, Crystal M's, or Papermate Kilometricos. I remember this one time I was running low on pens, so I went to the store. And those Kilometricos were not so great. How about I get the Papermate Ink Joys instead? So I grabbed those and went to the checkout. Suddenly, this guy behind me started reciting some of the weird slam poetry, or some sort of weird slam poetry. Softly at first, I thought he was talking to himself or his friend, but it started to rise in intensity. Like he was really, really into it. And then some girl walked up out of nowhere and joined in. So now they were doing this call and response thing where they alternated lines for a little while and then did a few in unison. and they were almost shouting, projecting their voices. I guess so the checkout person didn't really know what to do. They just kind of ignored the whole thing and continued to scan items, serve customers, etc. By the time a third person joined in, they were practically screaming their lines. It was so strange. The whole store was caught up in this uncomfortable, rapturous experience. You had people that stopped and stared, people that acted like nothing at all was happening, people that turned around and ran the other way. Other people were looking around wildly, trying to find the hidden cameras. I didn't see any. Sometimes I go searching on YouTube and hope that someone finally uploaded a video. Let's see. Kmart flash mob flash mob poetry. Kmart poetry slam. Nope. Anyway, I remember there was a mom with her kid in the shopping cart awkwardly trying to walk around them because they were blocking the way to the checkout. It went on for at least 30 seconds. You can slowly see her face growing more and more desperate as she realized they weren't going to move. Eventually, the poem came to an end and they, stopped. Walked off like nothing odd had taken place. There were like 2 or 3 people who clapped. Dude, I would just be like, what in the world are you people doing? I still haven't made up my mind about whether it was good or bad. Interesting. Jocko, stop licking me. Let's say I have an appointment I have to get to. Hypothetically speaking, let's say I'm in my room thinking, what time will I leave? 11:22 or perhaps 11:25? How long will it take to walk? Should I arrive 5 minutes early or 10? Or maybe 15 or 20 just in case? But then I might arrive too early and have to sit in a waiting room with other people for longer. What should I wear? What does the building look like on Google Street View? Do I need to eat lunch beforehand or afterwards? What would I have for lunch in each of these cases? What is the temperature outside? What is the wind speed? Do I need to bring an umbrella? Say I finally make it outside. Which side of the road do I walk on? Should I cross at this intersection or the next? Do I wait for the pedestrian lights or do I jaywalk? If a stranger approaches, do I make eye contact? Do I greet them? What distance should I leave between us as we pass? What if there's a stranger going the same way as I am? What's the correct protocol for overtaking? How wide does the path have to be? What's a minimum requirement for delta V, such that I don't exceed the maximum delta T for completing the maneuver without lingering awkwardly around this stranger? How is this protocol affected if there are n strangers involved with velocity vectors v1, v2, vn, and position vectors r1, r2, rn, where the point 00 is defined to be my current position? Assuming the strangers have to have a constant speed and assuming my maximum acceleration to be bound by constant c, we formulate this problem. I get kind of paralyzed in his thoughts. Overthinker, you know? But it's almost beautiful in a sense. Like, spider concerns. In the books could have spiders in them. I wouldn't want to have people. What are you doing? I wouldn't want to have people getting bitten for education. I think there's a real responsibility to keep them okay. Dude, what is going on now? Book learns. I was going to get a cookbook because I need to learn these recipes. Don't be biting the wire. But it's the wrong library. It's more deathly esoteric. Lonely Aroma. Nonfiction and appropriation of the Dewey Decimal. Stop biting the wire. It's not for biting. You have a whole thing out there that you can bite on, not my wire. Fiction arranged in alphabetical order. Cardboard cartoon. None of these buttons change the channel. Where are we off to? are you doing? You weird cat. What the heck are you doing? The pointillism of society, anarcho-communism, and some hive mind. Transformers 5, the movie of the greed of Hollywood. Basically. I'm being chased. What are you doing? Hey, can you keep that noise down? I'll have to kick you out if you're not quiet. Sorry, I'll try to be quieter. Oh, this looks like a grocery store or something. With a library. Jocko, okay, jeez, man. This cat, I swear. I don't know what these books are. Whoa, man. Goat farming in Wisconsin. Mr. Roger with spiders. You have to leave the library. It's just the rules. Make me. I'll make all the noise I want, you weirdo. It's rude to distract someone while they're reading helpful tips and tricks so you don't say anything. Someone left their phone charger, except it's actually not a phone charger. It's a Game Boy Advance SP charger, though. It looks like a phone charger. Interesting. Recycling. Shoot. Dude, get away from me. I'm gonna play that video again. I'm gonna do it. It's a page filled with pencil sketches from that time you tried to draw. You'd better hide it so nobody ever sees it again. It's not a good place to hide it here. You place the sheet of paper on the floor and pick it up again. It's too obvious. Try to slip the sheet in between some books, but it doesn't look right. Someone will notice. Oh, recycling chute. Every time you try to open it, you don't open it. What? Remove the item from the goddamn bagging area. It's funny. What's this thing? You put the sheet of paper under the slot machine, then take it back. What are you looking for again? Set to library mode. Bookcase constructed to hold only a single book. Read an excerpt, sure. Early stage is characterized by pleural effusion, delirium, nausea, schizophagia. Dark Souls. Original book with DLC and all of it. Bookcase constructed. Holy crap. Some French stuff. Alright, we're finally out of that craziness. Oh no, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. Looks like we're in a desert now. Uh-oh. Cough, cough. Hey, Sean. What happened? The mafia shot me. Trying to stop the infection spreading. I could get you to the hospital. Too late. Oh no. Dude, that's a lot of blood. Oh, we'll just walk in it. Oh my god, this game. Dude, what's your story? Oh my god. Oh man, I should have got something to drink. I'm thirsty. Bunch of cactus. Cactuses, cacti, whatever the word may be. Oh, this gets back there. Okay. I just want to explore every corner of this room. What the heck? Please, can you help me out? I have no money. A dragon fruit, solemnly accepting its fate. It seems familiar. Are these like houses? Or buildings? He's off in another world. Can you go in these places now? Looks like SpongeBob houses. Looks like you're still doing alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Man. I sure hope they can fix my wife. Oh no, are we in the hospital? Oh god. Oh, this is the MRI room. Dude, what is going on? DNA machine? No, that looks like an MRI. Or a CAT scan, or CT machine. DNA machine. I wonder if that effect is supposed to resemble like death or something. Ball pit. Oh, fun. Yeah, ball pits are pretty fun, but they're kind of gross too. Like you can actually you could probably throw up in a ball pit, and people won't know that there's throw up in there until they actually get out of the ball pit and realize they're covered in throw up. Wonder if anyone has actually sat and tried to remove all the balls from the ball pit. Probably would take me forever if I did that. Should I do that? Should I try to remove all the balls from a ball pit? I think it just has a limit. Like there's actually only a certain amount of balls that move. What's up here? Ball pit number 2. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the ball pit's fun. Not only do you get one ball pit, you get 2 ball pits to lose your mind in. Hospital beds are for the people who are actually sick. My kid's going to die here. Oh, that's sad. Soap dispenser is almost empty. Jeez, man, dude. That is like an infirmary here. Just like some slow guy. Let me check the other rooms while we're probably gonna have to wait for that guy to move anyway. Oh my god, what is this? That's like the waiting room. Remember to wash your hands. Do you have medical insurance? Fortunately, I do. None of these buttons change the channel. What's this guy doing? Ugh, man. That's always creepy. All right, we're going back to the slow guy real quick. I don't want to deal with that right now. Let's see what's up with the slow guy. God damn. Oh, there goes one swear. I have to put a swear into the jar. Hold on. Let me adjust that. I'm in a rush because this guy's slow. Alright, so that has been adjusted. I think there was nothing in this room. So while I'm waiting for Slowpoke here, I'm going to just grab my drink. So it's like right here. Any day now. Yeah. It's just an empty room. But what happens if you wait for, like, does he tell you anything? Oh, he just dies. Great. Alright, we're going to the dental ward. Apparently that's like the worst part of this whole hospital scene. I really want to get out of here. Oh my god. Pretty horrific stuff. Jeez, oh man. What in the world? blinded by the sun. What is going on? Oh, there's Ollie. Lame dream. Yeah. You should come with me, maybe. I kind of want to show you something. Yeah, sure thing. So, I wonder if Ollie was like John's dog that made him happy and his dog like passed away. Wonder if that's what that means. Or what that's what he symbolizes. Yeah, get us out of here, please. That was crazy. Yeah, this is too bad. Nice crayon. I like Crayon World. I'll deal with Crayon World. Is this Crayon? Yeah, it was the best I could do on a short notice. At least it's Crayola though. Sometimes I get these rose art nightmares. Anyway, feel free to have a look around if you want. I figure you should be able to walk around my dreams if you're gonna keep inviting yourself. If I'm going to keep inviting myself to yours. I'm going to be down over there whenever you're good to go. All right? Yeah. Sure thing. Tree, just happy to be alive. Very large flower. Yeah, this is a nice, change of pace. A vending machine containing snacks you've never heard of. It's set to meadow mode. Nice pentagon. This is another nice pentagon. It's a pretty good shape. Ground meat. Paste Sinilder. Once this game is over, they're going to file their taxes. Tremendous. Uh-oh, it's a bad lemon. Lemon is extremely angry because of the eyebrows, you know? Yeah. Oh, what's that square? Let's check out this pentagon. Cool pentagon. Guess he is rather cool. Yo, we got a kickin' party going on. It's a rad party, man. Cool gate. What? Check the party. I want to check down here real quick. Oh, that's going back to Ollie. All right, let's check the party out. My insides hurt. Oh, you can't actually check the party. I love how the house is like even talking. pointless motion back and forth representing the absurdity of existence. Confined within the walls of the tank, just like we, the viewer, are constrained by unwritten rules of society. It's just the harsh reality of everyday life. One time I wanted to go to the aquarium, so I called up the place and asked when the least busy time of the week was. And they were like Sunday night, so I went there a few hours before closing time on Sunday, and it was pretty sweet. The only other people there were a little girl and her parents who kept rushing her through all the exhibits like, "Come on now, we have to get back before your bedtime." It was like, really? You're going out to the aquarium on a school night just to speed run the thing and not really enjoy it? Do you want to go see the rest of the place? Sure. Cool. Let's check it out. Oh, great. It's the trash parade again. You get this often? Yes. It smells like paint and disappointment. It smells like poor anatomy and warped perspective. Okay. The trash parade. Splish splash orange juice. It's just a fountain of orange juice. Saw some canned orange juice last week when I went to the Asian supermarket. Oh, that's neat. It seems perfectly normal in that context. Actually felt silly for making such a big fuss about it earlier. It's probably better for the environment anyway. Do you use like cans instead of little plastic bottles? Yeah, probably. Cartons might be even better for the environment. True, true. I usually buy my orange juice in a carton anyway. What about you? Oh, I don't buy orange juice. Ah. My grandma used to buy those frozen cans of juice. Frozen cans? Yeah, I think my grandma used to do that too. You don't have that? No. Oh, it's just a concentrated juice that comes in a can. It's frozen. I don't know why it's frozen, but it is. You have to thaw it out and dilute it before drinking it. My grandma would never dilute it as much as you were supposed to, so it was sickeningly sweet. I liked it anyway. Now how the heck do we get out of here? Just follow the orange juice river. You said you don't buy orange juice, correct? What's your favorite type of juice then? I don't know, maybe orange. Oh, so you just don't drink juice at all? Not really. Sorry, I mean juice is cool and all, I just forget about it. What's your favorite? I feel like that's very relatable. Well, am I allowed to pick a combo? By all means. Well then, I'd go for orange, pineapple, mango. No question. Easiest decision of my life. That is a really good combo. Juice is real good. Following the Orange River. I don't really like pineapple. What? For real? Don't get me wrong, it tastes good, but destroys your tongue. I just don't think it's worth the hassle. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad either. Eat a lot of it? Oh yeah, it's gonna mess you up, but I think it's alright. Dude, this orange juice river makes no sense. Is that a slide? Orange. It was an escalator. Oh, today's setting. Oh no, Ollie's gone. We're gonna have to go back to reality soon. Chandeliers, the store. Do you want to sit down for a while? Sure. I mean, it's a pretty good view. You know, the cool feeling of grass blades on your feet, on your hands. It's nice. Being close to Earth sometimes. Stains your clothes pretty bad too. Oh yeah, and the dirt gets all in your fur as well. Well, not yours. But yeah, it's not like it's real or anything. Right. It is nice though, being close to Dream Earth. Hey John, what? I was thinking about this earlier. What do you think is the best flavor? The best flavor, just as like any abstract thing, without a specific food as context? Yep. Does that even make any sense? Like, at what scale can you say something is a singular flavor? Does, say, a burger count as a flavor? What about ketchup by itself? Or tomatoes? Do you need to go down even further to individual chemicals? Don't play the whole semantics game. I mean it in a pretty loose way. Out of, like, commonly used flavors for stuff, yeah? If you were forced to pick one, I'd have to go with vanilla. Decent choice. You? Mint. I was just thinking. It reminds me of being alive. Is that weird? No, I understand. It has that mentholy freshness of methanol, I was gonna say. Honestly, it's a pretty good flavor. Do you have a preference for peppermint or spearmint? I like spearmint, actually. Sorry, what's that? Do you have a preference for peppermint or spearmint? Oh, not really. You? Probably spearmint, but both are fine. What would your dream job be if you could do anything? I mean, if I can make a living off of painting, I'd definitely do that. But if I had to do something else, I think I'd be a baker. It's simple, and it's got a strong physical component to it. Tactile. I think whatever I do has to have some sort of real part of it, like typing into a spreadsheet or something all day would probably kill me. I went through a big phase in middle school where I baked stuff nearly every day after school. There's this video on YouTube that's just 20 minutes of some guy baking in an overly enthusiastic way, set to a breakbeat track, and it's like my favorite thing ever. When I first watched it, I was like, whoa, that seems like a lot of hard work, but at the same time, I could see myself doing that every day for the rest of my life and not getting tired of it. Yeah, baking is like that. Plus, everyone loves bread. What about you? Except people with celiac disease, sadly. I really have no clue. I always wanted to go into academia in theoretical physics or math. You know, get paid to work out the grand mysteries of the universe. That sounds cool, right? But then I realized in college that I'm actually the dumbest person on the planet, and I was never going to be good enough to understand all that stuff. Being a musician would be cool, but I'm also not really good enough to do that either. Baking sounds nice. I want to mind being a pâtissier or something. You can treat it like a science. Follow the recipe and you'll get something that people want to eat. There's this video from the 60s or 70s about producing marbled patterns for paper and book covers and stuff, where they make all these intricate patterns using dye on the surface of carrageenan solution, I think, and then they lay the paper on the surface to transfer it. I guess I could see myself learning how to do that. Yeah, that sounds cool. What's a carrageenan? I think they make it out of seaweed or something. Apparently, they use it to make really low quality ice cream. The kind that stays in a weird solid blob even at room temperature. Do you ever think how many bugs there are? Yeah. There's like a lot. Do you ever think about how some people like butterflies but not moths? Yeah, they have something of a marketing problem to moths. They do. They do have a marketing problem. I think it's really unfair. Aren't they pests though? Maybe. Yeah, the moths destroy your clothes. Like you use mothballs to stop the moths from chewing holes in your clothes. Yeah, I guess so. Get my pillow. When was the last time you heard of someone using mothballs? Oh, you don't use mothballs? But how do you ensure the safety of your best woolen overcoat, your finest linen ascots, your stylish new bowler hat? Real talk, do you ever wear anything other than the jeans hoodie combo? No, I can respect that. It makes things simple not having to worry about what to wear. Yeah, sometimes I think about changing it up for like a weird avant-garde fashion aesthetic. I never end up doing it. Too much effort. Have you ever seen those jeans that come with pre-ripped holes in them? Yeah, they're pretty horrible. Agreed. Something late capitalism. Ollie, I've rethought my answer for the best flavor. I'm all ears. Do you think peanut butter would count? Or would I have to reduce it to peanut? I think you can get away with peanut butter as a singular flavor. That's a pretty good choice, too. Dude, I love peanut butter. Like A tier, maybe B plus at worst. Crunchy or smooth? I usually get smooth, but sometimes I'll get crunchy for the variety. I think they're about equal taste wise. I am like crunchy all the way. Nice. We're on the same page then. People make such a big fuss like you can't just get both. I think crunchy might be harder to spread sometimes, but that's about it. Yeah, it depends on the bread, I guess. Oh man, now I want to get some peanut butter and some crackers. Oh man. Hey, what would you do if you found $50 on the street? Just a $50 bill hanging around? Yeah. Well, I'd look around and try to find the last person who walked past it, but there was no one around. Well, I'd keep it, I guess. Did this happen to you recently? A few days ago. There was no one around except for this one person about a block away. I just stood there like an idiot for a while instead of trying to catch up. I don't think that's such a huge deal. If this is your idea of a confession, it's pretty mild. I mean, I used to mislabel pistachios and pine nuts as peanuts at the bulk food section at the grocery store. Definitely stole way more than $50 in the long run. Oh, actually, here's one. My friends convinced me to do a stencil graffiti on the side of a tax accountant building and said, "Tax this." Ha! I know. We were really into Banksy back then. What actually happened, though, is I spray painted the T part of the stencil and immediately thought, what the hell am I doing? Some poor dude is going to have to clean this up tomorrow, so I left. Nobody actually cleaned it up. The last time I saw it anyway, there's just this big T on the side of the building. They should have finished it. Do you have that thing where if you squint, you can see these transparent things floating across your view? Like they're actually tiny things sitting on your eyes? Wait. I know what you mean. The little worm thingies. Holy shit, I forgot about those. What the hell are they? I actually have no idea. They're floaters. Oh my god, I always got scared as a kid that I was infested with these alien worm things. I literally haven't thought about them for maybe 10 years. Man. Yeah, I see floaters every now and again, but you only, like, I think you can see them at, like, any time. You just have to really pay attention to it. And they mainly happen whenever your body's going through, like, some sort of growing phase. Nice to be outside. It's nice to get outside my room. I think I forget sometimes to do that, and then I get all messed up and I don't know why. Oh yeah, man, for sure. Do you ever go camping? No, not like proper camping. You should give it a try sometime. Is it still fun to go by yourself? Yeah, definitely. I've done it a few times. Depends on your mindset, though. I usually go with friends so we can talk about cool stuff. I feel like camping really brings out a different side of people that you don't see when you're all trapped in your daily routines. Also, I used to have this friend who was super into board games, into the board game scene. He would always bring something cool for us to play. That sounds nice. I'm not really into board games, but I think I get what you mean about getting trapped in routine. Yeah, I'm not a huge board game person either, but once in a while is alright. When I was a kid, I'd stay with my grandma for most of the summer, and we would play Scrabble all the time. Scrabble is pretty cool. We're good. I think maybe I don't like board games because I used to get stuck in these epic multi-day Monopoly games that would never get finished. I think we might have played by the wrong rules because I've heard it's not supposed to take more than a few hours at maximum. I don't think I've ever played by the correct set of rules either. Monopoly is super lame, but maybe I'm just mad because I never won a game. I think I beat Monopoly once, or at least lost at Monopoly, so I didn't have to play anymore. You remember way back when we first met, and I was standing around that room with the pillars, even though there wasn't any reason for me to be there? Yeah, I actually wanted to say hi again before you left, as you seemed like an alright person, and most people just ignore me. They keep walking, all confused and stone-faced and sad. Well, so sad. Oh, that's sweet. But it only gets worse. Oh, okay, chapter is ended. Hello, my name is Rem, blah blah blah. Uh-oh. Accidentally pressed my start key. Dragon fruit. One day back in college, I was at the store and I decided to buy a dragon fruit, since I had never eaten one. Anyway, when I got home, I found a hole in the plastic bag I was carrying. I keep imagining it tumbling onto the pavement, sitting sadly. I never did get around to buying another one. They're pretty expensive. I assume it's because they have to be imported. They don't taste that great, actually. Alright, that's it. Done this before. Do I have to cover the... Oh yeah, I have to cover the whole room. Not too difficult, you just kind of have to create an outline. Almost there. Uh-oh. I think I have to push these things into that sun thing. No, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Nope. Just keep exploring. Just bouncing around. Dude, what the heck? What's going on? Oh, okay. Had to interact with it. Jeez, man. Holy cow. I've done this before. Oh, man. It's like a time loop. Yeah, I think this is just to represent time going by. Finishing tasks and time goes by. Here we go again. I've done this before. Potted plants. Get to this again. Maybe. Hold on, let me see what happens if I turn it all white. Nothing. I was going the wrong way. Artist house. Okay, nice. Violin seems familiar. It's rude to interrupt someone while they are a work of art, so you don't say anything. The artist. Looks like a promo poster for the next Roji Ikeda album. Paradox. Takes me to the next floor too, doesn't it? Nice. Painting. This is the 4th floor. What happens if I just keep going down? Oh man. Some crazy optical illusion. That's cool. Deep wine glass. Okay, that's cool. Okay. It's like the first dimension. 9. There's a cat on the other side. Let me see if I can get up to see that cat, though. I want to see the cat. Oh, it's not the same room. M&M's. Oh, that sounds cool. You reach down to pick up a few M&M's and eat them one at a time, methodically, separating the shells from the chocolate. Okay. Of course. It's the best way to enjoy M&M's. Try going up this way. Back to 1. So weird because like that one floor completely like that was the floor where the cat was supposed to be. And we've already been on this one. Been here. Okay, so I do have to go on this side because it just kind of repeats. Yeah, that's the cat. Okay. 9 to resemble 9 lives, I guess. 5. Uh-oh. I think we found the way out. Oh no! I can still control myself. Okay. I want to go back though and just see if there were any memories like lying around over here. This kind of reminds me of like those tribal tattoos. Yeah, nothing over here. All right, I guess we'll just get out of here. Hmm, that's pretty cool. It's like different perspectives and whatnot. This is in fact the exit. It's very counterintuitive. That's the beginning. Yeah, we're back at the beginning. Okay, so that's the bottom. This is the top right. I found it. Oh, that was a not too bad of a chapter, I guess. One time when I walked out of the apartment building, there was a violin sitting in the lobby next to the mailboxes. It had a sign on it saying that anyone could take it for free. I thought about it, but then I was like, I'll never use this. It's too loud. When I came back, it was gone, and I immediately regretted not taking it. Yeah. Have you heard of Sarah Felt? She does ambient experimental music with really strange instrumentation. Wine glasses are her specialty. I went to a concert a while back. It was an absurdly small venue, but not a lot of people showed up, so that was fine. She had an insane pedal board set up. I got there way too early and spent a lot of time trying to work out how everything was hooked up. I'm really not a gear person, but I think being able to do a live performance by yourself is pretty cool. Yeah. The set list turned out to be a full performance of one of her older albums, uh, Chryseridia Ripheus. It's somewhat of a cult classic. Talking like a 3.8 on Rate Your Music, maybe a Pitchfork 9. I don't know if they reviewed it. I don't read Pitchfork anyway. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever witnessed. This one person walking around so humbly, setting up loop after loop after loop, layering on these textures with so much feeling and grace. At some point in the middle of this, I felt like I was watching a screen inside my head. There was such a divorce from reality that the screen started to melt. After an extended version of the closing track, she turned to the 50 or so people in the room and did this casual sort of wave, like we all knew each other. She smiled and then waved off the stage. Oh. And my vision was back to normal. My perception of reality seemed fine. That's cool. I've been searching for that same experience ever since. All right, let's get the heck out of here. I'm losing my mind. I don't know how to write songs anymore. I don't know why they're so self-conscious. It sounds pretty good to me. I think they're doing a great job, but I hope they're having fun. Where am I going? Oh boy. Evolution. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, they're beating each other up. We're just pretending. Oh, okay. What in the world? Yarn Metzinger, an inspiration to all. Of obsolescence. Damn the conclusion to this gaudy and unbecoming performance. Avant. We rest our spirits henceforth. Thank you for your patronage. I will now recite a piece I have only recently completed. It is based on 30-tone serialism. What? Oh my god. Sign that doesn't seem to say anything at all. It's just one of those park signs. Seesaw does not work with one person. It's just the rules. It's just the rules. The metal slide. It's cold to the touch. Ah, swings. Why would an adult ever want to use a swing set? Hey, I would love to go on a swing. The conversion of potential energy to kinetic energy to potential energy. Well, it's no thrill for you. Dude, I love swinging. Even to this day, as a grown adult, I love swinging. It's just, kind of relaxing. Oh, what's this guy doing? No, 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 I can't leave, but I can't stay. Is this like, oh no. Oh god. Oh my god. It's turning into a horror show. Oh my god. It's what you see, but what other people don't. That really, like, sent a shiver down my spine. Assortment of old science magazines. They seem familiar. Polyester. Kerosene lamp. Phone book. The open page list business is starting with co through to L-E-L-I-B. I haven't seen a phone book in forever. What in the world is this? This is pretty cool. We're at the top. Here it is. It's going to be broken. I'm just going to take the stairs. I already know it's going to want me to take the stairs. What in the world is that? Dude, that eerie. It's just like eerie having like just quietness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we finally got out of that nightmare. When on really thinking in the why. They up every two of remember like I mean. Yeah, as this get I then actually kind of know. And then can weird he buy or and not sure. I used to spend my allowance on science magazines and candy. Usually Cosmos or New Scientist. Scientific American was fine, but I always felt like it was trying to sell me stuff. Once I had enough issues, I would cut out all of the articles I liked and then glue them onto sheets of printer paper, which I would staple together to make an even better magazine. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so we're playing as Ollie now. It's rude to knock on people's doors for absolutely no reason. Maintenance room. It's rude to knock on a maintenance. No ammonium phosphate and ammonium sulfate stored in a cylinder. Oh, it's just fire extinguisher. Diagram of bell pepper. It's rude to knock on people's doors. Ollie? Yep. What are you doing here? I was in the neighborhood, you know. I can go if you're busy. No, I was just, wait. What was I doing? How did I... Please come in. Just be aware that the place is a bit of a mess at the moment. Don't worry about it. Yeah, again, I'm sorry it's not clean. Dude, it's fine, really. My mom was kind of a hoarder. I've seen way worse than this. Oh, wow, that sucks. Yeah, I think it worked my perspective on what was normal growing up. Like, not everyone has a spare bedroom reserved for empty bottles of whiskey and Diet Dr. Pepper, which hilariously was by far the best smelling area of the house. I bet. Floor socks. Went to the hardware store last week. What did you get? I was gonna get some curtains for my bedroom window, but they only had like two types in stock, and they were the expensive ones. The store was trash. There were boxes and empty packaging everywhere. Barely anything on the shelves. A lot of stuff was just scattered on the floor randomly. You know, when there's like a hurricane or a big storm coming, you go to the grocery store and all the bottled water and canned food is gone? Felt like that, but on a huge scale. Turns out they were just in the process of closing down the store. Did you end up getting curtains somewhere else? No, not yet. I should do that. To-do list, daily schedules, and various notes from the past 2 years. So, it kind of sounds like John has, like, schizophrenia. Microsoft Paint. Hi. It's kind of cool that this game has, like, a... Vapor store connection not found. Games. Can't remember a psychological install. Connecting. Yeah, it's kind of cool that this has like a UI like this. Some serious programming involved in this. Judge Judy, do not. Judge Judy, do not look. I think it's this is actually from like way back when. I think this was like on my first playthrough, but I was making fun of like I was ironically telling people how Judge Judy is like super hot. It's funny that that stayed in the game. Tram crosswalk. Yeah, so it's neat that this kind of stays. Penguin. Is that Linux? You can't like none of these are open up or none of these are opening up. Doesn't work. Can't connect to the internet. Alright, so how do I get out of here? How do I get off this computer? What in the world? I crashed a game apparently, so hold on, I have to redo it. It doesn't take that long. And it's funny. There we go. It was foggy outside yesterday. Doesn't happen very often, but I like it when it does. Yeah, fog is alright, unless you have to drive in it. Yeah, I was inside anyway. I just saw it out the window. So did you hear about the thing that happened? Yes, the thing. Yes, I heard about it. Yeah, it certainly happened. Yeah, it did. The weather. It sure is. I stayed in a room all day. I'm 128 pages. Goodness. Lunch is the centerpiece of the day in Singapore. Hoping to get back on schedule tomorrow. I've thrown away a lot of time today and yesterday, especially for no reason. I feel like I'm spinning around with no frame of reference. Then there was also the guilt that came with it. The screen door in the living room was open. There were a huge number of flies in the house, so I got the fly swatter and killed a bunch of them. Wish I didn't skip work. Now I feel like I'm floating in limbo. Listen to more X blah. Posted the best fucking dog character ever on Twitter, and I got so worked up over how perfect it was. I feel so fucking awful today. Yesterday was, well, headache, severe fatigue, stomach unease. My right testicle has been aching a little. Had a veggie burger, banana, and a large bowl of cereal for lunch. fridge is at an alarmingly high temperature. I'm very worried about it. Weighed myself this morning. Had the last bowl of cereal. Life cereal today will be missed. I love life cereal. Too hot. 40 C's today, and the AC sucks even worse than usual. So 40 C's, I think, is like around 90 something degrees, 80 or 90. And it's something that I need to get over. Usually it just manifests as tiptoeing around people and being terrified of expressing myself in a healthy way. I made an iced coffee, which turned out well. Looking forward to dinner and ice cream tonight while watching the X. Commuted home and got some milk along the way. I showered and made a ridiculously large plate of spaghetti. It's not that I'm making too much spaghetti, it's just the plates are larger, so I make larger portions than I intend to. It was right after putting the spaghetti in the pot. I noticed that there were tons of ants milling about near the windowsill and counter, climbing on the cutting boards and toaster. Woke up this morning and immediately decided not to go to class. It just occurred to me that I haven't had trouble breathing since the first week I was here. There is a portion of my ceiling that looks like it's about to cave in. It's making me paranoid. I really need to just take a picture and see if it gets worse over time. Saw another cat in our backyard. I really would love to make friends with it. Yeah, make friends with it. Drank around 8 drinks last night, though they were spread out from 5 to around 12:30, so I actually wasn't very drunk except for a portion in the middle. Ended up working on some fan art for this, which is ridiculous because I should be spending that time on the X. On Monday, one of my old lab partners came up to me after class and tried to start a conversation with me. Wasn't at all expecting it and didn't really give good answers that kept the conversation going. And I felt bad because I appreciate the effort it took and I wanted to reward people for doing things like that, taking chances. Tried to mow the lawn but was unable to get the mower to start and I felt like such a fool. Can you ever truly love someone else's kids as much as your own? I provide nothing of value as a son in all respects. That's sad, tired. To be real, I'm an extremely closed-minded individual regarding my habits, food preferences, etc. That makes me sad. Also, the girl from Panama has become periodically stuck in my head. It plays with a latent madness. Worried mildly about bump on the base of my left middle finger palm side. I suspect ganglion cyst, which is benign, but who knows? Coincidentally, the same day I learned about ganglion cyst, I actually had a cyst like right in between the knuckle on my thumb. It just went away after a few days. Like I think it just like fell off or something. Main disappointment of today was realizing that Tumblr has been resizing my comics to that they're way too small. This means that I'll have to go back to WordPress DreamHost site once I have the money to justify it, which is annoying because apart from the resizing, I actually like the Tumblr layout better. I don't talk to anyone, seem to respect anyone, or treat them as real people. I often think about the limits of human lifespan, when to expect a singularity. Sadly, at this point, I think it won't happen within my lifetime. Perhaps the people who are born in 10, 20 years will get to see it. Listen to Tycho while doing this. Tycho is good, but it's a very generic type of good that shows up in advertisements and is difficult to remember. Tycho is good. Tycho is like an instrumental band. They're very chill. I've been to one of their concerts too. This whole birthday thing is something I'm not looking forward to. Sometimes you talk of your own death conceptually, and it strikes you as normal every day, pointing out the obvious given. Other times the sheer magnitude and blank horror descends upon you as you get a glimpse of understanding that this is it. Everything ever will be gone forever. I find myself archiving art that I don't even care about watching videos for completeness sake, etc. I need to remember to walk slower with children. It's not fair that their legs should have to keep up effectively double my pace. It's kind of crazy. I think the same thing. I really want ice cream. Me too. Went on a walk. Everyone seemed to be mowing their lawns, which was odd. Great, get a job. What is so difficult? Why do I seem incapable of doing this? I'm so fucking retarded, autistic, anxious, and not real. I highly doubt I will be hired. At the very least, I tried. I feel as though there's nothing of value in these journal entries. Too many bugs in the summer. Little spiders everywhere. I don't know what I'm writing now. My brain is mush. Listen to the new AAL for the fourth time. Definitely some great tracks on there. My brain is starting to parse things much better. Not their best, but by no means a disappointment. Room smells a little odd. I hope nothing has died in the walls or something. I was nervous and just kept sweating. I also realized how truly and utterly stupid I was compared to everyone else. Are super smart and well educated. I felt completely out of my depth. Got everyone Thomas the Tank Engine advent calendars, which I find hilarious and genuinely great. I also realized that I'm not a fan of the way most restaurants do scrambled eggs. I prefer them relatively overcooked. Yeah, a lot of restaurants will keep them like kind of underdone, which is meh. After about an hour, I was overcome with a wave of depression and spent the next hour lying on the floor. Went on a walk. Uneventful, but I did hear this strangely beautiful industrial humming noise on the way back that I slowed down to appreciate. It was just some sort of machine appliance that there were some really pretty and ethereal harmonics in there. It's probably the highlight of my day. That's cool. With the air conditioning, I'll feel cold and I'll put on jeans, a hoodie, socks briefly. I have no concentration. I worked for 3 hours but made extremely little progress and I could not focus. My thoughts were extremely slow and I couldn't even conceptualize the simplest of problems. I felt like I was going fucking crazy in the middle of that. I felt like I was going to die. This was absolutely not good. Ugh. Forgot to mention, I listened to The Birds by Marius Nesset earlier in the day, and it was unexpectedly mind blowing. Easily one of the best albums I've listened to this year. I had to drive to IGA to buy some soy milk, and I accidentally forgot one of the bags there, so I had to drive back up and get it. I was very angry, uncharacteristically so. I was in the kitchen earlier, and there was obviously cobbler in the oven, so I said, "Smells good," since Grandma was sitting on the couch. She didn't hear me, so I hastily added the cobbler, which she also did not hear, so I went back to my room with this horrible sense of awkwardness. Had a bowl of Lucky Charms, which was fine, a reminder of how meh Lucky Charms really is, the nightmare marshmallow texture. I like Lucky Charms, but you know what? I had Fruit Loop flavored like protein my roommate had, and it was so good. There's enough ice, thank fuck. My posture is so poor. I should try switching the chairs or moving the desk to help with it a little. I know that in the end, a higher desk is needed. I started raining heavily, and I felt a sad sort of euphoria walking home in the downpour. Funny seeing the difference between second year psychology class and my physics math subjects. We had a tutorial Monday on how to get the data and make a graph for our assignment, and we were treated like total idiots. I've been very hungry over the last few days. Ridiculous portion sizes. I'm not even that full when I finish them. I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow because I know that my portion of spaghetti will be insane. Why are you still reading? My hand gets tired and I can't write fast enough. Stayed in my room all day paralyzed for the most part. I foresee a similarly blank day tomorrow. Unfortunately, Monday, Tuesday seem to have a promising schedule though. I really need to figure out how to go about my life independently, positively, influenced by the proximity of others. 128 pages. I'm going to read all of it. Found it very hard to work today. I kept stopping and just sitting there, waiting for time to run out. This scares me, that even in the best of circumstances, am not motivated to do this. Is it because the work is boring and repetitive? Is it because I'm not seeing results? Is it because the ideas and writing is bad? The last one scares me. Lunch is the centerpiece of the day. Okay, I've successfully read all of it. Yeah, I've read all the journal entries. I'll write lists of like groceries or movies I need to watch, but not too much else. I tried to keep a schedule for a little while back in art school. It felt too restrictive. Like if you know everything you're going to do before you do it, then what's the point? You gotta have surprises. Be spontaneous. Yeah, I guess I agree on a conceptual level. I think if I didn't have a schedule, I'd do nothing instead. Oh wow. Actually, like, scanned what the list looks like. He eats dinner at 10 o'clock at night. Clean PC. New hard drive. Fixed mouse wire. He owned the Matrix sequels? Yeah, please don't murder me. He'd better give me a good reason. I mean, they're actually not that bad, though. Yeah, sure, I mean, the hate is overblown, but I feel that, like, the special effects in the first one hold up, but, like, all of the CG stuff in the second one, like, when Neo fights all the Agent Smiths, yeah, seems really goofy to me. Fun for sure, but it doesn't have any gravitas. Yeah, I know what you mean. Bunch of empty mugs. All right, we have to get off this PC. It gets buggy too. Like you don't even see the power button over here. Shut up, Jocko. This might be the end of the game. Vapor store, not Steam store. It's really cool that this is in here. Pictures. What is going on with the sky in this picture? Looks like it's the ocean. Red. The Ring of Death, I think that's what it was called, with the Xbox 360s back in the day. 2008. Eats 153 kernels of corn, listens to Brahms. Just love how it's Monday on the thing here. These are old pictures. Oh, look at the cat. Cat got older. Facts on space. Billions of years ago, a fireball was zooming along when it collided with another object and exploded into thousands of ECs, creating the Big Bang. There were no atoms at first, there were only small particles like quarks. Small particles were billions and billions of degrees hot. The Big Bang constructed thousands and thousands of galaxies. On Mercury, the temperature is high enough to melt metal. A year on Mercury is only 88 days. Mercury is 433 miles away from the sun. Twice during its orbit, it gets so close to the sun and speeds up so fast that it seems to set backwards. A day on Mercury is 9 times as long as a day on Earth. Venus is 67 million miles across. Temperatures on Venus reach a record breaking 878 degrees. That's harder than any other planet on the solar system. On Venus, a day is longer than a whole year. Venus is only seen in the evening and morning because it is so close to the sun. If you could stand the pressure and searing heat when it rained, you would be drenched in sulfuric acid. Mars has a mountain 3 times higher than Mount Everest. A day on Mars is 24.62 hours. That's almost the exact time for a day on Earth. Mars is 4,217 miles across. Mars has 2 moons. One of the probes might have found possible microscopic fossil lumpy Mars rocks landed in Antarctica. A great red spot is a giant storm system that has been raging for about 300 years. Jupiter is the largest planet in the solar system. Jupiter is 88,846 miles across. Jupiter shines as brightly as 4 million billion 100-watt light bulbs. Jupiter has 24 different moons. The small white spots on Jupiter's surface are smaller storm systems. Jupiter is mostly made of gases like hydrogen and helium. Saturn, although it is not the largest planet, is still 815 times the size of the Earth. And that's a lot. A year on Saturn is 29 times the year on Earth. It means by the time that you were 58, you would have only had 2 New Year celebrations. A day on Saturn is only 11 hours. If you could find a bathtub big enough, you could float the planet in water. That means a computer would weigh more than Saturn. It's because Saturn is mainly made out of gas. That's kind of hard to believe. Uranus has a 98-degree angle that makes weird seasons. One side of Uranus has sunlight for 20 years, the other side plunges in darkness for 20 whole years. If you think having 1 moon is enough, imagine having 21 moons. On Uranus, a year is 84 times the year length of our year. The sideways angle may have been evidence that a comet and meteorite has hit it. Uranus is the first outer planet. It is so cold as negative temperatures. Remember Jupiter on page 5? It had a great red spot. Well, Neptune has a great dark spot. Just like Saturn and Uranus, Neptune has its own set of rings. Since the outer planets are so far away from the sun, Neptune's temperatures plunge to a brain-freezing minus 346 degrees. Neptune has 8 moons. Speaking of moons, one of the moons, Trilon, is the coldest place in the solar system. A year on Neptune is 164 times the year on Earth. Although it is the farthest planet, it gets closer than Neptune sometimes. From planet Pluto, the sun looks like a regular star shining. A year on Pluto is 248 times longer than an Earth year. Pluto is 3.3 to 4 billion miles away from the sun. Pluto has one moon almost as big as itself. Earth is 500 times the size of Pluto. Wow. Starburst starts in gas and dust. If the gas and dust reach 18 million degrees Fahrenheit, the baby star starts to glow. Some small clumps fizzle out. They are still very hot. The baby star hatches from EGG, evaporating gaseous globules. Baby stars form way outside the solar system. Once a star starts to glow, it lives through millions and billions of years. Giant stars. Giant stars are actually giant. They are 10 to 100 times the size of the sun. Supergiant stars, a different type of giant star, are even bigger. They are 500 times the size of the sun. All the iron sea glossary in the universe, also sea glossary, was made from supergiant stars. Supergiant stars will eventually explode. The explosion is called supernova. That's a lot of supers. The biggest known star is a hypergiant. There's only one, called Cygnus OB2, number 12. That star is 810,000 times the size of the sun. Holy crap, how? Okay, good. We're almost done. Red dwarfs are not the slightest bit close to a supergiant. They are just a little bit bigger than Jupiter. White dwarfs are the largest stage of a medium-sized star. 40 Eridani is one of the only white dwarfs that can be seen without a telescope. White dwarfs are only as big as the Earth. Brown dwarfs are very cool space objects. Black hole. If you fell into a black hole, you would stretch like spaghetti. You would get redder and redder as you fell. A black hole and a white hole may join to form a wormhole. A white hole is the opposite of a black hole. A white hole sprays out things like a fountain. Not even light can escape, and that is the fastest thing. Wormholes may be the secret to time travel. Okay. Pretty cool how that's in there. Journal. Yeah, this is old stuff. Like my first day of school. I have missed you today. I like school. It is me doing basketball. It is a sign of America. It is a pumpkin patch. April 2004. I was in 4th grade. Today I had a gecko. His name was Speedy. My sister's gecko was Mr. Something. We took both of them to the gecko park. First he was bad, then he was good, and it took. Yeah, the house is huge. The house is really big and confusing. I'm really happy. I hope we can get furniture. 2006. Today we're looking for furniture and I'm getting unpacked. Most of my stuff fits on my shelves and windowsills, but we are getting furniture anyways. I'm glad I have a room and I like it because it has a lot of windows. My best day was on January 24th, 2002. Wow. Don't know what this is. Alright, so we're done with this. Just looking through John's PC. The end. Oh, man. Huh. He's quite the artist. And be quiet. Huh. Sketches from that one time. What? is going on? Oh, he carved out an apple. Jonathan Blow, Gaming's Einstein, PBS Game Show. Okay. Jocko, stop. No. Who the heck is Jonathan Blow? The witness gets a release date, and creator Jonathan Blow teases some puzzles that may be most unsolvable. All right. Shall we listen to all this music? See what it sounds like. I can't believe you waited so long to tell me you wrote music. What the heck? Oh, I would barely call it music. It's really trash, most of it anyway. Geez, you're really going all out on the self-deprecation. That's just my style. So what? You just record all this stuff in Ableton or something? FL Studio. It's mostly electronic stuff. It's really cool. Thanks. It's all the stuff that I never finished. It's a graveyard. It's a long track. Yes. Come up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost had it. Come on, Choco. Come on. You're right here. Come on, jump up. Come on, jump. There you go. You crazy cat. Wow, this is a long track. Very experimental. That part of that sounded like that song we heard in like the music paradox kind of level. That distortion kind of bothered me. Hmm. A lot of distortion. This is a good one. That one had me until like the late middle to the end. I was like, what the heck's going on? That was not pretty. All right, this isn't too bad. Alright, this one sounds a little promising. Wow, there's a lot. Mass Effect. Never got off the ground. Did you play Mass Effect? I like the second one a decent amount. I don't have much attachment to it though. What about you? No, I avoided it after I heard about the debacle, the Mass Effect 3 ending. Yeah, that's unfortunate because the ending of Mass Effect 3 just doesn't justify not playing the entirety of the series. The series is phenomenal. I'm kind of curious to see. These are really, really old, like middle school old. That's the good stuff. The cat's trying to get comfortable, like right on my hand. Lyric sheet. Sometimes I forget that the first songs I wrote had lyrics. This one's never got recorded, thankfully. I had a friend who used to draw comics and he would come up with the most ridiculous characters to put them in. This was the theme song I wrote for a character called the Blind Hermit, who was a blind ninja who spoke in a southern drawl, was weirdly misogynistic. He also dual wielded katanas. Let's check it out. I want to listen to the Blind Hermit. So you can play all these songs, right? Some of them I could. I stole my guitar ages ago. Probably couldn't manage most of the stuff here. You'd be rusty for a little while, but it'd come back to you over time. How long did you play for? On and off for about 6 years, I think. But I'll be honest, you could probably achieve the same results in 1 year if you took it seriously. I was a garbage player. I'm sure you were way better than you think. I used to take the lessons, but we used actual sheet music. I was totally incompetent at reading, and I didn't practice, so I basically just wasted a lot of time and money. I was never any good at reading either. You play an instrument? I took piano lessons in elementary school. My teacher yelled at me for some reason, and I didn't like it. Why did you sell your guitar? I don't know. I stopped playing after high school. Everything felt dull, and I needed the money. That's sad. No podcasts, poetry, difference in spin, correlation. Ay, ay, ay. What are you doing, Steve? AI analysis of John. Doesn't say John's last name. These are like assignments. Lazy, bad, not qualified for anything. Oh, that's so sad. There's this credit score numbers. Why do philosophy classes always have to start with the meditations? I don't know, maybe accessibility. It's not like Hegel or something. And it's a good place to show how to pick apart arguments. Like the parts where he proves the existence of God. Yeah, I mean that was basically the whole thing. 2014. This was my old Minecraft server. Hella nice. I didn't even like multiplayer Minecraft that much. To me, it was always better as a single player game. I like Minecraft with friends. Did you ever play Minecraft? No, when it was popular, I always thought it as like a dumb game for stupid babies. Now that I'm not 14, I realize that it was in fact me who was a stupid baby. Oh yeah, I mean, I see how you could get that idea. Generally a great game though. Oh come on. Oh how janky everything looks. Yeah, we should totally do the Ratch Ramanoff. Um, you know what? If you're up for it, make a lot of ramen and eat it while listening to rock min and off. Wow. What are you doing, Steve? I love how this like is just basically looking through all his stuff. Hey, I seems familiar. Jocko, why are you in my way? It was a different time. Poor troll. Amazing. This is bad. How bad? Like really bad. I mean, the bad really sucks. What do you want? I looked at that like 3 times now. Oh, this is a game I was working on. Whoa, you make games? That's awesome. Let's see it. Oh, thank you. But I don't really make games. This was just something I tried on a whim, and it didn't work out. What? It's a maze. Kind of like this game, which is funny. Best stuff. Already looked at this. Paradox. Yeah, this is him like making like hey, that's his house. Hey, it's the jumping pieces of meat. There's the tower with the water. And this is showing like the code and stuff. It's pretty neat. Maybe that's what this song should be. Hmm. All right, we went through that. I threw a phase in high school where we would carve faces into apples during lunchtime. I like that a lot. The coolest thing did we did was chew gum and then stuck it on a wall, and over time we made it into a giant person gum man. I think weirdly enough that was the precursor to our graffiti phase. Yeah, we looked at these already. Seasons. This is a scene of America? I guess so. Is that a house, do you think? Below the text? No, it's definitely a scene of America. This was a book I wrote in second grade. Actually, I'm not sure when I made it. I had to write a lot of these books in elementary school. Basically, copied this straight from a book that I had at home. I think it was called a Thousand and One Facts About Space. 2009, August. I was in ninth grade. His name was Tiger. Tiger was a cutie. I'm not looking until you click away. Come on, I'm not going to make fun of you. How recent are these? I don't know, probably middle school. Neat. For real, I'm always so psyched to see other people's art. Creativity makes me happy. I like all the teeth imagery. It's a neat symbol. What teeth? Oh, you're still looking at those drawings, aren't you? Yeah, I'll stop if it's really bothering you. Thanks. Crazy. This was another game I played growing up, but only on my grandma's computer when we went to visit. I can never get past the slime level. Is that the our tall-headed guy from Star Wars? Yeah, his name is Kiadi Mundi. Huh? Was that ever mentioned in movies? Not that I can remember. I was testing out an avant-garde meme format I was referred to as Barramundi. I suppose it never quite caught on, did it? No. Barramundi. It's funny. It's actually quite clever. Splits. What are these? Oh, I used to speed run Super Mario 3 in Chester's Globe. You use Sly Split to track your best times and whatnot. Oh, okay. Stuff. There's nothing in this folder. Just some random boring stuff. Probably don't want to see it. No, I want to see what's in stuff. Let me see what's in stuff. What's in stuff? Oh, that's what's in stuff. Yeah, we found that. Alright, so we have to find a way to get off the computer now. So we looked through all his browsing stuff. But this game kind of has like this glitch where you can't back out. I can try to cause like some sort of error if I could. Like last time, how the heck did I do that? Choco, I need you to get off me. I know. Let's go over here. You farted too. I smell it. I got no more drinky. Click around, I could probably find that power button. Where is it? Power button's like on the right side of the screen, and I don't know where it's at because it's like not a complete full screen. Mario Broth blog. A lot of Reddit. Revenge of the Sunfish. That's wild. All right, come on, let me get out of here. One thing in the game. Dude, that's so obnoxious. So, can I save? There we go. That's where the power button was. I can finally go back to where I was. Erase the spill. Do you like your chair? It's fine. Came with the apartment. Ollie, I don't think I want to go in there. Why not? Alright, I guess I should go, huh? I think I'll head off now. You sure? You're welcome to stay if you want. Alright, I'll hang out a bit longer. Yeah, I feel bad for leaving. Dude, why is there like so much detail? Do you ever use the reheating settings for specific foods on the microwave, I mean? No, me neither. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, let's leave. Yeah, I've got some stuff to do. Feel free to come around anytime. Sure thing. See ya. See you. Alright, so that's that chapter. Oh, I forgot I had to use the other keys. Hello, my name is Rem. I am very good at listening. I didn't want to do this, but there's no time and I know this is going to fail. There we are. Have a nap and rest your eyes for a little while. I wish, but you can't fucking change this. I am D help. Form texture. It's all going to waste. I don't want to waste this. I'm censoring it. All what do I do? Fuck everything. My parents send me letters in the mail sometimes, every few months. They could send emails or something if they wanted, but they're a little old-fashioned. I don't open the letters, Rem. I haven't opened any of them. They just sit there on the counter. I can't do it. I'm afraid. I've been a bad son. Oh. You know how the inside of a washing machine has those fin things that are meant to move your clothes around when it spins? My old washing machine was missing one of those, and there was just a big hole in there in the metal where it should have been. My clothes used to get stuck and it would tear holes in my shirts, and I was too lazy to do anything about it. I kind of embraced it, really. I kind of enjoy looking disheveled. Maybe it's just because I want to look how I feel. Poor John. I used to get off on the idea of looking emaciated, looking like a walking corpse, like some ghost about to evaporate into nothing. Sometimes when I'm about to sit down at my desk with a mug of coffee, I pour it onto the carpet instead. Sometimes I pour it on my desk or I throw it at the wall. After I do it, I stand there and breathe for a few minutes, and then I go to bed for the day, even if I just got up. Alright. Back to horror. Didn't think to bring an umbrella. No, I guess not. Me neither. I'm not liking this place very much. I didn't realize how bad it was. Yeah, it's a long walk. The return chute has never been used. No one is allowed in this library. No one. The Quiet Kitten by Jonathan. Wait, you wrote this? Yeah. We had to write a picture book for a English assignment. There once was a quiet kitten named Timmy, who lived in a cozy little house in the countryside. Timmy liked to chase butterflies, climb the tallest trees, and jump in muddy puddles. But he didn't like playing with his brothers and sisters. They were loud and noisy. Mom always tucked the other kittens into bed. But sometimes she forgot poor Timmy, hidden away in the corner. Timmy was very lonely at school. He never said a word to the other kittens. They never said a word to him. That was okay, because Timmy could still chase butterflies and climb the tallest trees and jump in muddy puddles. One day, Timmy was too cold to chase butterflies. Too cold or too old? Too old to chase butterflies, or climb trees, or jump in puddles. He noticed that something was very, very wrong. But Timmy was a quiet kitten, so he didn't complain. Then one day, Timmy's mom died. And then his dad, too. Timmy was very sad. And all his brothers and sisters were nowhere to be found. Timmy lost his job, and then his house. Timmy lived on the streets for a while, but he didn't ask for any money. He was a quiet kitten. Sometimes, but something was still very, very wrong. So Timmy walked into the forest, where he used to chase butterflies and climb the tallest trees and jump in muddy puddles. He took a knife and cut open his arms and his legs. He screamed as loud as he could, "Love me, love me, love me, love me, love me, love me, love me," until his breath ran out, until his blood bled out and his body decayed uneventfully into the soil. That's horrible. That's so sad. I almost cried. Yeah, it was pretty silly. I tried to push the joke as far as I could. Just something I did in an afternoon as a joke. No, it wasn't. There's no way you did that in a single afternoon. It was like, what, 30 pages? It's obvious you put a lot of time and effort into that. Yeah, it took me like 3 weeks. Look, not really sure what to say right now. Maybe I could do this thing again? Ollie is an imaginary friend that looks at the bright side. Oh. Hey, do you want to come see the rest of the place? That would be nice. Yeah, see how John is like a transparent ghost here? I'm sorry, John. What for? I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to say. I was going to make us some hot chocolate or something if you want. Just over at my house. Yeah, that sounds really good. Cool. I'll go do the thing with making drinks. Poor Ollie looks sad. Reusable shopping bags, Ollie's shoes. Cheap plastic later, it seems familiar. Wait a minute, are these the after dinner mints you get from the Olive Garden? One and the same. Wait, so you can just buy them? I never even considered it. Yeah, I got like a 2-pound bag of them online. They're real good. I know. I'd say they're the only good thing to come from the Olive Garden. I know it's bad, but I kind of like the Olive Garden. Well, there's worse things you could like. There's just something about these mints. It takes me straight back to my childhood. I understand. Milk. There are many days remaining before its expiration. My spice rack. Thanks, man. No one ever compliments my spices. What a shame. You think it'd happen often. Oh yeah, you totally think it would, but your average kid off the street is a plebeian when it comes to spice usage. They probably don't even watch The Spice is Right, my personal favorite spice-related game show. Yeah, I bet they can't even curate their own personalized list of spice rankings on The highly respected website Rate Your Spice. I mean, who doesn't these days? Probably stupid people that are dumb. I know it was a joke, but I'm actually a really terrible cook, Ollie. I know how to make like 3 or 4 meals. Damn. Well, I'll show you a few recipes sometimes. Sometime. Cooking is the best. Half finished slushy. Are you hungry? I can whip up some grilled cheeses or something. No, I think I'm good. Hot chocolate is more than enough for now. Thank you. No problem. Various succulents. Life gems, touch me nots. Seriously, an air freshener. Ah, yes, but it's not your ordinary air freshener. Have you heard of the olfactory art community? Nope. Is that like perfumes and stuff? I mean, kind of. There's definitely some crossover between what is perfume and what is olfactory art. Olfactory art doesn't have to smell good, though. It has no practical use outside of creating an experience. There are a few artists I follow who are into horror scents, really nasty stuff. The last time I tried one, I nearly fainted. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I had to look into that. So there's like a group of amateur chemists just like making scents and showing them at art galleries. Yeah, there's a few major conventions where people get to show their stuff. But actually, it's more commercialized now. You generally buy stuff directly from whatever artist and they'll ship it to you. Are you ever worried about people just bottling up paint thinner and calling it art? Kind of. There's a bit of an honor system at the moment. You generally list your ingredients as well. So I guess people can call you out if you're lying. I really can't put my finger on what this scent is, by the way. It's nice, though. Thanks. It's called High Concept 2 by Fei Yuan. It makes me feel like I'm eating a bag of potato chips on top of a mountain or something. Alright, it's ready. Thanks. Sunny day. This is a nice place you have. Thanks. It's not a bad place to call home, for now anyway. I'm kind of split between wandering around and staying in one spot. But I admit, it's nice to come back here after a long day. Do you ever feel weird when you go back home? Like back to where you grew up? Yeah. Every time I get back and I walk home from the bus stop, I feel totally fine until I walk past the corner store I used to go to, and it's like, hi, it's the past. We're trying to suck your soul back to where it was 8 years ago, and we're not gonna let it go. I'm like, man, I gotta catch the next bus out of here. But then I keep walking, and the feeling goes away. I kind of get that. For me, it's more of a reminder of how much I've stagnated. Like, I'm older now, but I haven't really done anything meaningful since moving out. If I go home and walk down the street, it's almost guaranteed that I'll see someone I went to high school with. That's the ultimate fear, because then they'll ask you what you've been up to, and they'll know just how big of a failure you are. Yeah, I know what you mean. Such a pessimistic way of looking at it. Did I tell you how I missed the bus home the other week? No. So I had to take the train into the city to get to the other train station, which is also where the buses leave from. The train lines lost overhead power for like 30 minutes. So by the time they got power back, there were a million people waiting at each station after that, and it was the most crowded I've ever seen a train in my life. I ended up missing the bus by 5 minutes, so I bought a ticket for the next one, which was 7 hours later. So I sat in the station and ate the rest of the barbecue-flavored trail mix that I had brought. It was actually not trail mix. It was like peanuts and soy crisps, those wavy grain chip thingies. Then I got up and walked down to the bookshop because it was my stepdad's birthday. I thought he would like a Michael Crichton book, like Jurassic Park or Sphere or something like that. They didn't have either of those. Then I took a tram car through the city, walked over a bridge across the river to a park bench that was empty, and I sat down to rest. Some sort of musical performance or a recital that was going on nearby. that I could kind of hear, and that was nice. It was shady and quiet, and in front of a nice pond with weird frog sculptures and with elongated legs. I sat there for a while and thought about some things. Then a mother duck and her ducklings walked by, and I watched as they made their way over to a family having a picnic nearby. Then I got up, walked over to an art gallery, mainly because I knew I could leave my bag at the front desk. I walked around there for a while. Most of the stuff I had seen already, but there was a really nice video installation on 3 screens about refugees, and it was shot using infrared cameras. Infrared cameras are really cool. I watched that for a while, and then I saw an exhibit that had virtual reality headsets. It was a game where you walked around and look at things and collect these puzzle pieces. I was really bummed out because I got sick after 5 minutes of playing it, and it left me with a bad impression of VR. Like, am I just going to get sick every time I play something in VR? That sucks. Then I walked over to a coffee shop, which I had always wanted to go to because it was one of the most trendy places in the city to get coffee. They had wooden chairs hung from the ceiling as decorations, which I thought was a nice touch. Still, like, okay, I get it, you're hip, but at least it looked cool. I ordered a flat white even though it was hot outside. It was good. Normally, I would have gotten an iced coffee. Then I went to a restaurant a few blocks away and got a poke bowl, which is kind of like chunks of raw fish with rice and veggies and stuff. It was about 5 p.m. and the place was completely empty. I got the bowl with pickled jalapenos and wasabi mayo, and it was amazing. I'm going to go back there sometime for sure. Then I walked down to the train station and went over to where the buses leave, and I waited there for another hour. Then I got on the bus, and there weren't as many people as I thought there would be, which was nice. John's like, what's the word? Soaking this all in. Nice. I never actually had poke. The whole raw fish thing always made me uneasy. I think from growing up vegetarian. Alright, do you eat meat now? Sometimes. I think being a vegetarian is probably the best thing to do from an ethical and environmental standpoint. But at the same time, I'm like, I'll definitely try poke sometime, though. I trust your judgment on food-related matters. First time I had it, I didn't get any sauce on it, and it was alright, so make sure you get some kind of mayo or something on it. It's beautiful. Do you eat meat apart from fish? What was that? Sorry? Oh, do you eat meat apart from fish? Pretty often. I know I'm on the wrong side of history, though. That's a shame about the VR thing. Yeah, I'll give it another shot, just to see if maybe a different game works better. Was it like the room scale thing, where there were sensors that track your position in real life? No, we were sitting down. Oh, well, that's probably why you were so motion sick. Yeah, probably. Do you get motion sick easily? Not usually. The only other time I can remember getting really motion sick was from the time my roommate in college tried to get me to watch Koyaanisqatsi with him. Katsi. But every frame was run through Google Deep Dream. Whoa. It was really, really cool, but my brain wasn't having a good time. Do you, what sort of music do you listen to? Try not to say that the first thing that it's like everything but country. But yeah, a lot of different stuff. I re-listened to American Football's self-titled album earlier today while cleaning up. Have you heard of them? Oh yeah, I mean, of course, it's a pretty famous album. You'd call it famous? Well, I guess it's not in the general sense, but in the context of emo as a general genre, I'd say it's famous. It's one of my all-time favorites. Actually, it was the first CD I ever owned. Oh, that's cool. I only listened to the album for the first time about a year ago, so it didn't have much of an impact on me because I had already heard the bands that they influenced. That's fair enough. I'm glad we're out of that rain. Yeah, it's nice to be inside. My clothes dried out pretty quickly. It's just the power of positive thinking? Or some other related contrivance? You know, I actually like the rain. Sitting inside, millions of droplets on the tin roof. It's a nice aesthetic. Also a good excuse not to go outside. I like rain in that it gives a point of reference for nice weather. Like I wouldn't appreciate a clear sunny day without a few crummy overcast days thrown in. Oh, overcast is generally my favorite type of weather. Evens out all the light so you can actually see. I can't stand having to squint all of the time when it's sunny out. Can't you wear like sunglasses for that? Sunglasses are for people that are not me. What are you afraid? What are you afraid of making some sort of fashion statement? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like my style. You know what's always in style? What? Being able to look at bright things without any discomfort. Touche. Do you ever see a spot under a staircase or some obscure corner of a mall and think, wonder how long I could live there for? Nope. Huh? What's your favorite fast food chain? I don't get fast food that much. Probably not McDonald's though. Why not? Oh, it's fine, but like nothing there is really good enough to make me want to get food there. Yeah, it's probably overrated. I think everyone knows that. Like if you waltzed into a Mickey D's and interviewed a random person eating a Big Mac, they'd probably be like, "Yeah, it's not that good, but I still like it." I guess I have that sort of thing with Subway. It's not that great, but I still go there sometimes. I think as a kid we went to Subway because they had the veggie patty. No other food place had a solid vegetarian option at the time. What about Burger King? I don't think the ones near me had veggie burgers for whatever reason. I don't really like Subway, but at least the bread smells good. Like you know when you're near a Subway. Yeah. What's your favorite fast food restaurant? I actually think I gotta say Taco Bell. It's the same thing. I know it's not that good. I think Chipotle is an objectively better Mexican fast food place, but I kind of went there a lot as a kid. I don't think I've ever been to Taco Bell in maybe 10 years. Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, I think it's alright though. Actually, my family used to get the Taco Bell sauce that you get in the bottle from the grocery store. Used to have it all the time because I didn't like chunky salsa back then. Yo, I still put Taco Bell sauce on stuff sometimes. A big bag full of extra sauce packets I get each time I go there. Oh, nice. Have you heard of Taco Cabana? Nope. It's another chain restaurant that we used to get breakfast tacos at. I remember they had this tortilla machine that flattened out the dough and then cooked the tortillas on this spiral conveyor thing. I really liked watching that as a kid. The tortillas would sometimes puff up like a balloon as they cooked. And they had a salsa bar as well. You can take as much as you wanted, but you had to use these tiny plastic containers because obviously they didn't want you to take a huge amount. That sounds pretty cool. I actually made breakfast burritos for dinner last week. Ground beef, potatoes, eggs, cayenne peppers. So good. Breakfast burritos do sound pretty good. Are you much of a chili head? What? Oh, right. Not really. I have a morbid curiosity to some extent, but no, I'm not into spicy stuff. I remember I had part of a habanero pepper a long time ago as a dare. I didn't realize how fragrant they are. Like they have a really distinctive flavor that made me kind of nauseous. Oh, really? There's a stand at the farmer's market that sells a homemade habanero sauce. I always make sure to pick some up when I go. Neat. I might get into more spicy food later, but it's just food is one of the things in my life is still good. One of the few things in my life is still good. So if I make something too spicy for me to eat, it's a total catastrophe. Well, just wait until food sucks too. Then you might have to add some peppers just for the novelty. Touche again. This is really good. Thanks. Nice to get a chance to cook for someone else, even if it's just hot chocolate. Honestly, it's better than the one I had a few years ago at this hipster hot chocolate place. It was served in a beaker to enhance the flavor, of course. Oh, good. I usually drink out of a graduated cylinder? Graduated? But I thought you might find that weird, so I had to use a regular mug instead. I'll be sure to break out the conical flasks next time you're here. It's funny. Was it really supposed to enhance the flavor? No, I think it was just an aesthetic choice. Okay. I know that different shapes of wine glasses are supposed to change how wine tastes. I don't buy into it, but that's what I've heard anyway. Are you big on wine? Can't stand it. I'm not too much of a drinker in general. I mean, it's cool to get drunk with your friends sometimes, but I don't like to keep alcohol in the house. That's sensible. Thanks. Ollie, thank you so much for having me here. It's no problem, really. Nice to have someone else in the house for once. It really is. This actually felt like a real conversation, like one that would take this long. I thought you needed to see. I know. I can't keep you here for long, but it'd be nice to have you back someday to hang out. Poor Ollie. Just to be clear, this isn't like a date thing. Not that it would be weird. I mean, uh, it didn't even cross my it didn't even cross my mind that this could possibly be construed as a date. Oh, me neither. I just wanted to be sure, you know. Sorry if it's too personal, but are you in a relationship? Oh, or yeah, that was the one. Ollie, I've never dated anyone in my life. I actually think I'm broken. I don't know how to love anyone. I I can't believe I'm saying this. In middle school, it was okay. I thought that everyone was just play acting, imitating all of the adult relationship stuff because it was cool. Then I got to high school, and I still felt like it was all a dumb game that I didn't want to play. And I realized to everyone else, it actually didn't feel like a dumb game. It felt real and compelling to them. I thought that if I just waited, then maybe someday I would understand. But I kept getting older and older, and now I feel like a stupid kid who doesn't even know what it's like to be a human. I'm not attracted to anyone. I never even had sex. Isn't that fucking pathetic? John, everyone else grew up into adults. They got jobs, they moved on with their lives, and I'm still stuck in this limbo, and I can't figure anything out, and I feel like I'm never going to get past it. I feel like I'm completely fucking broken. Hey, look. And now, out of nowhere, I'm dumping this on you like you don't already have your own problems. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's all fake. Everything is fake. I'm not even real. John, I can't do this anymore. I keep fucking everything up. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. John, please listen to me. I know I'm going to have to leave soon, and I'm scared, Ollie. I don't want to leave. I don't want. Hmm, that's sad. John is kind of relatable to me, like very relatable in many ways. I'm sorry. God, this is embarrassing. No, no, don't worry about it. I'm glad you were brave enough to tell me how you were feeling. Sorry for just awkwardly sitting here. I'm really bad with. No, that's totally fine. I think I just needed someone to listen. Yeah, how good was Rem? Thank you. Anytime. Seriously. Do you want to maybe watch a movie or something? I have a list of like the worst movies ever made that I've been going through. They're a lot better to watch with other people. Yeah, I'd like that a lot actually. Cool. I think I'm up to Hunted Hunters. What's the synopsis? Not really sure. I know it's a horror flick. I think it's kind of meant to be a Blair Witch ripoff. Or it's not meant to be a ripoff, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, like a found footage type deal. Yep. I mean, from the name, I'm guessing it's probably about big game hunters getting lost in the woods or something. And then they start disappearing one by one until there's nobody left. Exactly. And then they can't call anyone for help because there's no signal. The battery's dead. I'll go set things up then. Thanks. No problem. I was waiting to cross the street at a busy intersection, and this man walks up to me. He's visibly distraught, pacing around, muttering to himself. He asks me kindly whether I have a lighter, and I say no, since I don't smoke. The man keeps walking around, asking other people, getting more agitated, and then at some point he stops, lets out this hollow little cry, and says something to the effect of, I can't even get a fucking light for this cigarette. He walks out into the middle of the road and sits down, blocking all the traffic as the light turns green. I just turn around and cross the street without another glance. We just got back to the house. Watermelon slush puppy. I said that it reminded me of going to the bowling alley back in 10th grade. She played a song on guitar. She sang as well. I was surprised to hear it. I sat there and listened while the others went on into the garden. It was a snapshot. How new and how odd. Back to craziness. Just complete darkness. The arcade. Aw, the floor. What in the world? Dude, how the heck are you playing this? How are you supposed to play this arcade game? That's like Tetris except worse. my god. This is pretty awful. That's hilarious too. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just... It's like impossible to get a score on that. Saturday Morning Simulator. Play box 5. Crow that cannot fly must instead murder everything in his path with a semi-automatic pistol. Oh no. Crow that cannot fly. Oh no, those are spikes. I did it. You have collected a shiny. It's so wild that this game has mini games in it. No! Good, I don't have to start from the very beginning. Kind of reminds me of the Impossible game. Oh no. No. No, why? Why did it keep going? God. Dang it. This is like a hard one because it's like hitting the ceiling there. No! Alright, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. It's fun. Saturday, what do you need your backpack for? Slept for 11 hours, don't you remember? It's a nice day. Better stay inside and play video games. Basically. He lost. Maybe I could win eventually. Wow. You are not strong. I love how that's the bell effect. This looks like a forbidden arcade game. Sick enough. I'm afraid that there's a black mold growing in the walls of my house and it's making me very sick. If I get enough likes on Twitter, my life will be solved. My brain works 10% as well as it did 5 years ago. I'm afraid to drive a car. I wasted 2 years of my life on this. If I spend more than 4 hours in contact with another person, I feel like I need to die. I need to go to the doctor because I feel like I'm drunk all the time. I'm afraid to answer the phone. I'm afraid that I'll get the hiccups and never recover. There's nothing wrong with my life. I'm afraid that I'll have a nervous breakdown in the produce section and cause a big awkward scene. I'm afraid that I'm actually autistic and no one's bothered to tell me yet. I will never be a real person. I'm afraid that someday I won't feel bad. It would probably be good if I died soon. I should do that. Not real. It's too personal. It's not personal enough. I see an endless loop of my head being comically crushed under the tires of each passing car. I should walk very far until I die. I should just not eat anything ever again. I wish I had brain cancer because everyone would love me and then I would die. I should curl up in a ball on the other side of the room and quietly dissipate. Everything I say here is a lie. If I avoid everything that makes me anxious, I'll finally be happy. I should lie down and not get up. She will find the corpse huddled up in a dark room, and it will smell so bad that she'll probably throw up before she is able to call the police. They'll play the wrong music at the funeral, so I'll have to make a playlist. They'll find all the weird porn on my hard drive, and then they'll run it in circles around my gravestone, pointing and laughing. You suck. You suck. But then they'll have to clean the carpets, and I'd rather not cause them any trouble. I'm not depressed because I've never actually tried to kill myself. It would be nice maybe to hug something. Man, the amount of effort that was put into this game is kind of wild. And I think it's free too, which is even more wild. Oh god. Not Rem again. You look unwell, John, especially for someone with no real problems. Do you think you deserve a medal for suffering through the world's most mild depression? Do you think that this is what real anxiety looks like? Do you think this pathetic game will make everyone love you? How could it? There's no story to be told because you are the most bland, uninteresting person on the planet. There's so little wrong in your life that you have to manufacture this horribly boring narrative in which you somehow are the victim. This isn't a cry for help, it's a refusal to grow up. At least your sister was depressed enough to kill herself. Wow. Someone must have accidentally tripped over the cord. John, you have to get out of this somehow, buddy. Is it like Christmas time? Is that what I'm understanding here? Oh my god. You look unwell, John. Dude, I'm like seriously like freaking out now. Holy crap. That was kind of scary. Oh, there's Ollie. There are these cans of orange juice. You know, I don't really get why all this is here. Me neither, Ollie. Me neither. but it's all expired. You think this is where all the old stock goes? That they couldn't sell because no one wants to buy orange juice in a can? You think that if they supplied the local schools for their mandatory morning sing-along, they would have a good grasp of on the supply-demand relationship? All of those imaginary dream schools, right? You see, that's why this is obviously just a metaphor. The idea that they would dominate the market enough to be the primary supplier of orange juice for schools is just fiction. You could say it's just a dream. So you're saying that this represents the consequences of having your head in the clouds, being divorced from the harsh reality of everyday life? Pretending you have the leading brand of orange juice, metaphorically speaking, when in fact you're wasting all of your resources because you refuse to swallow your pride and admit nobody wants your brand? So you're left with all of this. Exactly. However, the metaphor takes on a different light when you realize that this vast sea of orange juice is indeed a sea, vitamin C that is, representing not a case of denial, but rather a stockpile of nutrients, of sustenance, and life that defies the cold, unforgiving world represented by the cave surrounding it. And a stockpile reflects their foresight to plan ahead. And if they had good foresight, which represents a clear vision into the unknown darkness that is the future, and we must remember that vitamin A is useful in regulating night vision, not vitamin C. So continuing along the implied vitamin subtext, if they have vitamin A and vitamin C, they have deliberately left out vitamin B. B representing the eye of being in the present. So this whole thing is obviously a metaphor for how living too far ahead in the future and not appreciating this present moment is bad for you. This inert pile of cold metal and sucrose solution may be stockpiled for the future, but it is alone and forgotten, missing out on the excitement of the present, the sheer thrill of existing in the now. Absolutely. It's as clear as day. No doubt about it. I'm very tired, Ollie. I know. I'm going to hang back here for a while. It's kind of peaceful. Alright. Bye, Ollie. You look sad, though. Oh, God. Aren't you a little old for this? Your mother killed herself because you didn't love her enough. There goes another year. Bye-bye. It's gone away. I miss you. Where the hell am I going from here? Gonna have to put money in the swear jar now. I'm so sorry, and I understand if you can't forgive me. An outline of a door drawn in permanent marker. That was it. That was Life Tastes Like Cardboard. And the game just quits after that. Man. So, let me switch to this. So, yeah, that game seriously had a lot of baggage to it. And honestly, it might be like the best indie game I've ever played in my life. And honestly, I kind of just want to I just really want to like find the guy who made this game and just give him like the biggest hug in the world. And it's sad because I don't think this really has. I'm not sure if this has like a big community. In fact, I'm going to go on. I'm going to go on to Twitch. We're going, or not Twitch. We're going to go on Steam, and we're going to see what